50 streams. Nice. Okay. Hello, everyone. How's Paige's stream going? I really like this AI tool, but I don't know how to replicate it. Oh, we're at the beginner puzzles. Okay, today's gonna be a big bug fixing stream. Hello, Arsa. Okay, hopefully Paige has a good stream. Yep, 2 more days to New Year's. You do anything special for New Year's? I don't want it to write these updates down before I delete them and move on. No, I don't really believe in New Year's resolutions. I feel like if you're gonna make a resolution, you should just make one. I don't think the time of the year should matter. I think if you're like, okay, I'm in a good spot to add on a new habit, then just start the new habit, right? I think you shouldn't really need an excuse, but I mean, some people it helps. If it helps you, go for it. But for me, I try to, when I feel like, hey, I'm at a good spot to add another habit, then that's when I try to add another habit. Yeah, if it helps you, then go for it. It just doesn't matter to me, I guess. I don't know, we're not really doing anything for New Year's, I think. We spent so much money on Christmas and our families that I don't think I have it in the budget to do anything for New Year's. And staying up late just to watch the clock, I mean, it's exciting for some people. Like, some people have a party and a get together. I'm not having a party or get together, so for me it would just be staying up late, and I don't enjoy that. More Go is always great, I think. Hopefully it works out for you. Hopefully it does really well for you. Oh, yeah. Okay. I just want to write all this down in an update, so that way I can delete it and start on my next update. Apple more from the internet instead of relying as much on reviews. More bug fixes and small improvements. Take out watching TV. That's not bad. Having a nice relaxing day is great. We did that for Christmas. I coded, but after coding, we watched a Christmas movie and had chips and dip, and candy, and pizza, chips and dip, and candy, and a movie. That's what we did for Christmas Day. So I think having a day off is nice. Okay, I can archive all these. Okay, so first let's fix the infinite coin glitch. Now, does the infinite coin glitch happen on desktop? Let me know if the audio is too loud, because I turned down the overall settings, because I was trying to keep it up for the music, but I just raised the volume of the music and lowered the volume of everything else. So hopefully it's a nice blend. Let me know if anything's too loud. Hello, Jesserac. Welcome, welcome. Is it okay? That's good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Ooh, I don't know the answer to this one. Okay, so this one navigates you back. Okay, it looks like there's not an infinite coin glitch on desktop. Ah, I can't middle click. I need these to be links, man. Hiya. Okay. Mega Dragon version test. I'm gonna check my coins while I'm doing this. Okay, so 649. 649. What? What's a game review takeout? Okay, so it looks like it's only on mobile. No, the coins should update automatically. How many games do you play? If you're, are you asking me how to improve, like genuinely how to improve, or are you asking me like what my preference is of the two? $74. 99. Okay, about writing stuff down regularly to improve. If you enjoy it, sure, but I don't think it's going to do an amazing amount. But if you enjoy it, then it should still be beneficial. Nothing will replace playing games, though. Playing games is always going to be more so. Like, if it stops you from playing games, then I wouldn't do it. But if you enjoy doing it, like, usually what you enjoy is going to help you improve the most. Now, as for preference, Sumego diagrams or writing a game review, I would write game review takeaways, like the things I learned from the game. I think that would be more effective than writing down Sumego diagrams. Sumegos, like, are supposed to be fast and repetitive. They're not supposed to be like written down unless you're going to write a book at some point or share it with others or you're starting a collection, like you don't really need to write down Semego. Like I would just use your favorite website or app. Or book. Semego books are always good as well. But yeah, I wouldn't write down Semegos. I've never done that. Yeah, taking notes from a game, I think is fine. As long as you enjoy it, right? But yeah, whatever you enjoy, that's going to be what helps you improve the most, but nothing replaces playing the game. In my opinion, no. I don't think that's going to... Writing Semego down is not going to do anything unless you're wanting to write a book or something. I think just save a collection. If you want, maybe save links to a collection that you want to do a reference later. Like maybe make a Word document and save a link to it. But other than that, like I wouldn't bother. Like if you're talking like making diagrams in a graph paper or something like that, to me, I'm like, if you enjoy it, like sure, like maybe you enjoy making the diagrams or whatever, but I don't think it's going to do very much for your improvement. I will say, I have written down Kifu before manually. I don't think it did anything for my improvement, but I did enjoy looking back at them years later. And there's something about seeing a Kifu on paper versus seeing a game record on a computer that does something for a little bit more nostalgia. So if you enjoy writing stuff down, like having some special game records, like not every single rated game, but like special games like tournaments or something, and you want to make a game record of it, those are nice to have years down the road. It's very nostalgic and you get to remember it, and it's pretty nice. But it won't help you improve. Again, that one won't help you improve very much, but it's nice. I've done that before and I've enjoyed having some Kifu paper to look at years later. But yeah, that doesn't really help you improve though. Problem, challenge completed. Oh yeah, doing Semego every day is quite important. It's the second most important thing. I will say Page Edict says that you don't really need to do Semego to improve, because as long as you're playing lots and lots of games. So for me, when I was improving, my teacher told me to do Semego, but I hated doing Semego. So what I did is every time a Semego came up in a game, I would stop and be like, okay, this is gonna be my Semego for the day. And I would spend like a minute or two reading out the solution. Because I'm like, I don't want to do a book. I want to just solve it in a game. But a lot of stuff I could have learned faster if I did collections. I would have learned stuff faster. But on the flip side, I played more games. But my teacher wanted me to do Semego every time I got lesson, or I went to classes and stuff. They would make us do Semego. Like when I was in Korea at the international school, they gave us a collection of J group Semego. So like 3-3 invasion Semego, and made us memorize all those. I did books of Semego, where I would do like a page or two, like 1 to 3 pages a day from a Semego book. And then my teacher would grade them and I would have to go back and fix my mistakes. And I was never given the answer unless I got the problem wrong 3 times. So I would fill out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the Semego book. I would hand it to my teacher and they would just give me an X and I would have to go back and fix it. And then if I got it 3 X's, then they would show it to me. But I had to try solving Semego without answers. And I was doing like 100 plus at like all the time in Korea. While still playing like 7 Dons and stuff, right? I was still playing 7 Dons. We were going to tournaments. We were studying pro games. We had a 9P review all of our games. It was really great. But like, basically, even if I might have shortcutted the Sumego and Paige says you don't need it, she recommends it if you enjoy it, but if you don't enjoy it, don't worry about it. I will say, in contrast, all of my pro teachers have told me to do Sumego, so I think doing Sumego every day is very important. Looking up Joseki while the game is going is horrible for you. I really cannot stress enough that you should never do that. You have to learn how to make decisions in real time. You have to learn how to recover from mistakes. You have to learn how to judge a position you've never seen before. Your opponent might come up with even now at Dawn level, my opponents will come up with Josekis I've never seen before, and I have to come up with something from scratch. And if I relied on looking it up all the time, I would have never learned how to deal with it from scratch. It's also technically cheating, depending on if you're doing it in a tournament or if you're doing it on OGS. It's against OGS terms of service. So depending on where you're doing it, could also be considered cheating. But yeah, I think it's really bad for you. Really, really bad for you to do that. So for some reason, user cards reward claimed is not getting triggered. Problem correct. Challenge completed. Make changes to user. Oh. There is a catch for it though. So why is this firing? Hold up. No, you don't memorize. That's the thing. You learn some basic patterns, and then you learn how to understand the overall concept, like making bases or cutting or whatever. And then you need to learn, like, if my opponent does something I don't expect, what's the priority? It's fixing your cutting points and making a base, or maybe living in the corner versus surrounding. You want to understand the overall concept. And I will say, playing a Joseki out on a real board uses kinetic memory, or playing it in a real game from memory helps you remember it. So if you look up a Joseki pattern, play it out on a real board one time, one or two times, then go play a game and try to play it in a game. If you play it in a game, you'll remember it maybe for a few days. If you play it in 2 games, you'll remember it for a couple weeks. Play it in like 3 to 5 games, you should remember it for a couple months. So you'll naturally learn them just by playing. But you will never learn them if you're always looking it up. So you're not going to learn Joseki thousands at a time. You're going to learn them one at a time. And it's going to take you years to build it up, right? And you learn them from playing them in games. But every single time you've looked up a Joseki, you've prevented yourself from learning a pattern or improving at a pattern. Always look it up after the game. So imagine like you've played hundreds of games, right? If you've looked up Joseki hundreds of times, you've prevented yourself from learning them. Playing them is what makes you remember. If you just read a book about it, you're gonna forget it in like a week. You have to actually play the Joseki in a game for it to matter. And only learn the Josekis that are relevant to you. Don't try to learn all of them at once. That would be crazy. Only play like this. You play the same opening 50 times in a row. Play the same opening. Learn the basic patterns of that opening at your level. Learn what your opponents are normally going to do. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, learn what your opponents are going to do, and learn your basic responses for them. And then after 50 games, you should have a few Joseki memorized, quote unquote. Just you'll naturally remember them because you've played it 50 times. And then maybe after 50 games, you adjust one move, maybe move one stone somewhere else, and then play that 50 times, learn all the new Josekis that go with that one. And then move another stone and play that 50 times until you learn Josekis with that one. After hundreds of games, you will have learned hundreds of Josekis. But if you try to change your opening every single game and you're trying to learn a new Joseki every single game, it's going to be a nightmare for you to like learn Josekis. It's just never going to happen. There's too many, right? You have to learn what's relevant to you. Don't try to learn them all at once. And also you got to play them. If you look it up, you're just unfortunately hurting yourself, hurting your improvement. Even if you improve your result that one game, you're hurting your improvement overall. Okay, so for some reason, user's card reward claimed. If it's true, terminate this workflow. Okay, so if you've claimed your reward, this should stop. User's card reward claimed, yes. So I don't get it. Reward claimed equals yes. So the next time you fire it, reward claim shouldn't fire. Triggered challenge complete. User's card is a result of step 2. Make changes to user card. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, don't get my debug mode. Okay. Beans. Hello, AGA. Dang it. I can't do debug mode on mobile. Challenge mode. Clicking the icon should navigate you to the goal. Reward claimed is yes. Terminate this workflow when user's card reward claimed. Okay, hold on. I think Bubble's doing a thing. I think Bubble is running this out of order because it wants to update the data as fast as possible. So it'll update the data before you even get to the terminate workflow. Let's see if that fixes it. Really annoying. This is why, like, I've been switching more and more to code. This Bubble has been doing things, like, really annoying. Man, this is slow to load. Come on. $24, $49. Oh, this is weird. Oh, on ranked mode. Oh, crap. So... not from here. But if you miss the problem... I know this probably isn't helpful to you, but if you miss the problem, it'll get added to your ranked mistakes. So, and if you load your mistakes, then you can save it from there. But yeah, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about having a save button. Yeah, from the ranked mode screen or the ranked view, there's no way to save it. But if it's in your mistake list, you can save it. I don't know, should that be a feature? Because technically you're on a clock in ranked mode. Hello, Paige. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Page Edict just raided with 18 viewers.
So if I get this one wrong... Oh, yeah. Turn off auto next. Click, get it wrong. Explore. Oh, I should add a save button when the explore is visible. That's a good idea. Nice. That's funny. You said you have the save SGF button? Yeah, you can't be giving Panukis away. Edit info. Oh, edit info. This is not going to do anything. Don't worry, don't worry. Down here, this is not going to do anything. You can edit it all you want. You can play out moves all you want. Unless you can save the SGF, it's not going to do anything. You can edit the SGF all you want, but I'm not saving it. Only Sumego editors can save what their changes. Someone who's a beginner tried Sumego Dragon. Awesome. How did they give you any feedback? Was it like helpful to them? Was it a good experience? Yeah, I'll add this. On ranked mode, show the ability save puzzles when the explore button is visible, or blast it, or show the problem information view, which might be better to do that. And you said for daily challenge it does the same thing? But daily challenge, you can see it after you're done, right? Thank you, Ursa. Glad to hear it. They're trying to do the puzzles. They said they were learning the game. Gotcha. I would love to hear new user feedback. No, they did ranked puzzles. Then I don't know. I'm not sure how much I like ranked mode. Not many people. I would really love them to go to the campaign for their first experience because we have level 0 puzzles for the campaign, which I think is great. Is that why you were on the level 0 puzzles? I tuned in for a minute and you were on the level 0 puzzles. I'm like, what is she doing there? Well, thanks for that. So, I actually have something funny to tell you. I couldn't watch your stream for a bit because I was unpacking the couch. Yeah, sorry, I was unpacking a couch. So I wasn't able to watch your stream fully. But you know that big box couch, or whatever, couch in a box I told you was really, really heavy? And I was like, normally I can lift up a couch, but this sucker was heavy. There was 2 couches in it. When I opened it, it had both parts of the L couch. There was 2 couches in that box. So that's why I couldn't pick it up. It was 2 couches worth of weight. Which makes it all the more impressive that that FedEx lady could pick it up at all and deliver it to my Porsche. It's like, holy crap, she just picked up 2 couches. Yeah. She was small from a distance, a small woman from the window from a distance, but maybe thinking perspective might have had something to do with that because that was pretty impressive, not gonna lie. Picked up 2 couches in a box. It was fun to unpack it though. I think a lot of people like the more modern look, and it was being inconsistent, and I was trying to be more consistent. Because a few people I think liked the cute cartoon look, and then I think more people liked the more modern lean look. And so I was trying to keep it consistent and went towards the one most people liked. At least that's what I think. Anyway, that's my reason. Yeah, that was my reasoning, is I didn't want conflicting themes. I'll show you. I'm not sure if you can see it in the camera, but that is our couch. But yeah, got through unpacking it and setting it up today. It was fun to watch it expand into like 3 dimensions. Yeah. I was actually thinking though, I think a lot of people that get into Go get in for the beauty of the Go board, not the cartoon characters. So I think a lot of people, when they see Go, I think the thing that fascinates them is the Go images or whatever. Why is this red? Oh, because it's live. Why is it red though? Gosh, why does my side always break? Yeah, for sure. But as much as I like kids, I have to focus on the adults, unfortunately, because the adults are the ones paying money. I did want like parents to let their kids play on it. But I don't have the time to make a whole nother experience. One thing I have in my head is in settings, there's a kid toggle. And one thing that I was wanting to do is the kid toggle maybe make an entire more cartoony experience if your kid toggle is turned on. Versus if you turn it off, you get a lot more customization and more advanced settings. But in a kid mode, maybe it's a lot simpler and more cartoony. But I just don't have the time to do that. Why is it red? Why is it red? No, it's not red. What the heck? Yeah, that's what I'm focusing on. I'm just trying to make this as perfect as I can. I won't be able to meet everyone's expectations, so I'm trying to go with the majority. But that's the reason I got rid of the cartoon characters, or cartoony look, was just to be more consistent. I shouldn't be doing this right now. I need to go deal with bugs. Nani the flip. Why does this not work? Co. Got it. If I go here, that's also a co. Is co the answer? Usually if there's more than one co, co's not the answer. Crap, did I screw it up? I screwed it up. I screwed it up. It can't be this simple. No, it's not that simple. No way, right? You do? I got nothing, man. I can save the corner, but I can't save the 3 stones. And I'm assuming you're supposed to kill white. Hello, Pix. Yeah, I can look at a game real quick if you want. I cannot solve this. No, I don't think I do. I don't think I do. It's this stupid connection that keeps killing me, but if I cut the connection, it doesn't work. I don't know. If I go right here, they connect. And I don't see a future. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm out of ideas. I've looked at here, 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 and here. I'm also looking at here. I can't figure it out. I don't know. Well, I'm not Adon. My first instinct is it should be here. because if they do that, you can cut and live in the corner. But they're gonna connect, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3. Like, living in the corner might be the answer, but I can't really find a way to do it. I thought here, but they just connect, and I'm not alive in the corner. Looked at here, but this gives me a similar result. Oh my gosh. And cut doesn't work. I'd be fine with a co at this point. If I could find the co, I'd go for the co. Like, I would already have done that. I got nothing. I got nothing. I can't spend all day on this. Maybe if I had didn't have other things to do, I could solve it, but I know everything that I'm gonna play is wrong. So it hurts to click a stone that you know is gonna be wrong. I've looked at D19. That's one of the things that I checked. D19, they connect, you block, and then they just descend, and you can't live in the corner. Trying, guys, I'm trying. I can't make the co. Like, I can't find the co. I was thinking here maybe, and then connect, and then that, and maybe that co, but they just Atari, you connect, and they take, you go here, they connect, and you can't win the race. Yeah, apparently it's obvious for everyone but me. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I think I got it. Oh, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I was trying to make the tiger's mouth co. Whatever. I don't know what this one is. Oh, I hallucinated. I hallucinated. It's fine. Let me... Okay. So it's got to be here. And then... Do I throw in to start it? No, this doesn't work. Does it work? Okay. I figured it out. I figured it out. Once I saw this, I knew that there was something there. I could smell that the answer was somewhere in that direction. So when they connected, obviously my first instinct is to check that next. So, yeah. Interesting problem. 226. Mistake. That's funny. Okay, game review. I need the link again, Pix. I would have never, ever solved that. I would have never solved that. Where? When? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. All right, what are we looking at? I smell. Do I smell? Thank you for the follow, Seren.
Serena Rock just followed.
Thank you for the follow. Hello, boss. Do I spy a dead group? Yep. Dead group. Double digit Q. Can't have dead groups if you want to get to single digit Q. Oh, I have a question, guys. So, oh, sorry. Sorry, then that one. Wait. You said you're not black. Yeah, you're white, right? You're white. This is a white dead group. Hello, Chuku. Thank you for your encouraging words, and yeah, let me know if you have any feedback. Thank you for checking it out. Okay, so I had a thought. So Bats is wanting to show variations, right, to his chat while he plays. games on Mega Dragon. I was thinking, what if I have the toolbar on the game page, so you could. No, don't you do that. I just had a mini heart attack. Oh, I just had a mini heart attack. You saw that, right? Did you guys see that? It was white for a second. I was like, no, don't you do it. But I was thinking, like, what if you had this feature while you were playing the game? And then I was thinking, like, when Bats played out moves, Bats could be like, hey, what if black plays here, or black plays here, or black plays here? These are the three options. Or black could play like this, and then white would play this, and then black would play this, white would play this, black would play this, white would play this, and there would be a ko in the corner if white wanted it, right? And I was thinking maybe that would be acceptable as yeah, I'm not saying to do this. I'm not, like, this is not serious. I'm just saying, as, like, click stuff on the board, right? Put stuff on the board. Would that be... Yeah. I was thinking, like, would that be acceptable? And then my next thought was, is this breaking the terms of service of OGS? We have this. We have this. That's my concern. Maybe I could allow shapes, and Bats can be like, hey, here's a Vita point, here's a Vita point, here's a Vita point, but he wouldn't be able to go over variations, right? For D3, what is the best way? What is the best attack? Attack? You could just approach it. I wouldn't say attack, though. Yeah, you have a point. I'm trying to think of a way to make Bats happy without cheating. Analysis disabled, it's fine. But then at that point, what's the point? OGS Automatch doesn't allow analysis. And he's been playing custom games with analysis turned on. Yeah, analysis is off for Automatch. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Paige. That's exactly what I was thinking. Is like, it's good for streamers, but like, it's cheating. for educational purpose. Yeah, for educational purposes, it's one thing, but I don't know. Maybe you guys are right, and I should just do it for like custom games when analysis is turned on, and then auto match when analysis is turned off, like an auto match, it's just not showing the tools. All that just to make one person happy. Yeah. Well, also I think he says auto match doesn't really get him games, right? I forget. Oh, maybe he does do custom games because he wants the analysis. I don't know. Yeah, it seems like a lot. It seems like a good 6-7 hours of work just for one feature for 1 or 2 people. Yeah, if analysis is enabled, then I could have tools. And then instead of the black and white stones actually playing out variations, it just wouldn't play out variations. It would be like this. You could drag and drop or something. I will say there's going to be a problem, though. While you're playing out variations, if your opponent plays a move, it would likely clear them all. because the board is redrawn when the opponent plays a move. And when it gets redrawn, then it would just clear it all. Yeah, so if I wanted to allow you to place stones on the board and have them not disappear, I would have to make a new layer on the Go board that is not affected by moves being played on the board. It could be possible. But like I said, that's like going to be 6 or 7 hours of work for like 1 or 2 people. But also, those people are advertising Samego Dragon, so it's like it's really important, but at the same time, it's a lot of effort just to enable tools only for custom games and not even for analysis. 6-7. What? 6-7. What? What is 6-7? Oh yeah, 6-7 hours of work, yeah. Yeah, because I would have to copy the scripts over because it's a different Go board. This Go board is a review Go board. It's a slang thing? What? I don't know it. I don't know it, I'm sorry. Yeah, it would probably take 6 to 7 hours to code. Ah, who cares? Someone had to teach me what was it? Oh crap, I forgot it. Was it 414? I forgot what it was. Okay, so let's go over the game, because we are supposed to be doing a review right now. This is fine. You do give your opponent... I know it's a good move. It's just not what they played in the game. You do give your opponent Hane at the head of 2. So that is a small concern. But at this level, at 15Q... Oh, wait, you're white. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I forgot. Okay, your opponent approaches. If I was double-digit Q, I would play this. No, Soga's not 60. This is fine. This is fine. Yohane had a 2. It's fine. I would connect at this level or double Hane. So when you play a Hane, you have 3 responses. You have 3 responses: connect, double Hane, or extend. Right? Double Hane is good for punishing low liberties. Connect is good for fixing your shape. And rarely this is good for building influence. Okay, so typically you should be connecting most of the time, unless you're going to double Hane low liberties. But at double digit Q, double Hane is quite complicated. Okay. Okay, a little bit odd. Don't armpit hit. Okay, Tiger's Mouth is good. So yeah, same thing for your opponent. They should have connected. Nope, you are not a weak group. Pin. You have a base. Your position's looking pretty golden. It's done. You have no cutting point. You have a base, so you're not weak. Your opponent's cutting point is a ladder, and your opponent has a base, so they're not weak. So it's time to move on. So you could approach. You could attack their cutting point. You could also block their extension. Yeah, it is a net, sorry. I just saw ladder and said ladder, but yeah, it is a net. Possible. I like people learning the life and death in the 3-3. I think there's lots to learn, but technically speaking, this would be much easier for you to play. Because you just make a base. Or make a base. Have a good lesson, Paige. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. So here, the shape is Atari, Ane, connect, fix, life in the corner. Otherwise, maybe make a... I don't know how to live. If you don't do the variation, I don't know how to live. Okay, that's alive. Oh my gosh, is it? Holy crap, it might not be alive. Crazy. Okay, good, but you want the spot that'll give you a 2-space extension on both sides. I need letters, like A and B, don't I? I need letters. More to do, more to do, more to do. Hello, Buzzsaw. No, I mean, giving me like, if you want it, other people's are probably gonna want it too. So, if people want it, I should add it. Touch Nobi, yep. Yep. Remember, I'm double digit Q. Probably just here. It's the safest. Settle on the third line. Boop. Just settle. Oh, Paige, I don't know if you know this, but you can just hit escape to close it, to close the paint, if you want to not click. It says it in the paint shortcut, close escape, but I don't know if you would have seen that or not. It's just a little shortcut. Are you okay? I don't know. It feels a little uncomfy. Also, this is really close to thickness, so you're gonna get pincered. But maybe it's possible. What in the heck is that move? No, I would fix my cutting point. This is 5th line, so it's very invadable. Surround is good. Nope, just surround. Even if they live, just let them live. Who cares? Like, let's assume that's alive. Who cares? Just be happy with the influence. If they die, great, but be happy with the influence. You want to surround. This is not surrounding, this is trying to kill. Trying to kill is what makes them live. Ah, but you left cutting points. Fix your cuts. This does not fix your cuts. Maybe if you don't know that this fixes your cut, maybe if you don't see the net, then fix the cut this way. That one should be easy to read. But fix your cuts. Okay, just surround it. Again, don't go for the kill, just go for the surround. If they escape, you're gonna lose all of it. I think first I would try to attack like this before I start attacking the ice base. Elderly is 10 plus older than what you are, because people that are young don't have the concept of 20s and 30s and 40s being young. They don't realize they're not even like halfway there. Okay, he's surrounded, very good. Technically this one, but I like that you're not trying to get cut, but this is gonna leave a cutting point there. So maybe just extend is safer for you. Okay, good, good. Your reading is pretty good so far. All right, and you got him, nice. That is not connected, but I guess you're thinking you have Miai to connect. See you, Paige, have a good lesson. Cap, safer. Okay, so lots of little shapes, but overall pretty solid. And look, you're winning by 21 points. In-game. In-game. Just start in-game. Yeah, all you have to do is start in-game and you win. In-game is second line. First line, sorry, second line, first line, second line, first line, second line, first line, and then block yours. And you win the game. How did you die? Oh, whoa, what did I miss? What did I miss? $19-point mistake. S13 a 19-point mistake. What does AI want? Oh, AI is saying that this end game is worth a lot of points, or even right here. Basically, this end game is worth a lot of points. That's what the AI is saying. Oopsie. Gotta fix your cutting points. I don't know if you're gonna be able to read this out. Yeah, this is a lot to read. Black didn't even try. That's whatever. Yeah, Black should have tried to do this. Let me actually go back a couple more moves. because this looks very scary if you can't read it all the way through. All right, because if you do this, you die. So you have to go out and you have to read that they don't connect. That's a lot to read. You should have just fixed their cut. Where do you die? Not fixing cutting points, but let's see how it goes. Yeah, if you just start endgame and don't die, you win. So what did you do? Just connect. Don't go to the first line. Interesting. No, it's Pixis. Good effort. Good effort. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. So now leave it alone. Yeah, don't add to it. What the heck? Don't add to it. Don't add to it. Stop adding to it. Stop adding to it. It doesn't work. You tried it. It didn't work. It was good effort, but it didn't work. Yeah, okay, so just don't add to it. That's the only mistake. You didn't even die. It wasn't even a group to begin with. This is going to kill something. Right here. Close. Neat, go problem. Oh, you are so close. Because this isn't Somatari, this is the Somatari. Almost had it. Is the game done? Hold on. No, the game's not done. Why are you passing? Okay, there's one more move. Oh, two more. Why am I blind? Oh my gosh, I was right next to it. Here. Here, here. Yeah. There you go. All right, and you win by 14. Nice. Nice, nice. You didn't die. Just don't invest so much into a Tsuji, or into a Goose Tsuji. Like, trying it is fine. Just don't invest when it doesn't work. Once you realize it doesn't work, just move on. But yeah, I think this game would have been a lot easier if you just started in-game sooner, because you pretty much had the game. You killed your opponent. But yeah, I think you did good. Starting and territory gaining moves. I think your moves were fine. Your invasions were a little sketch, because this is really close to thickness. Yeah, make sure you have room. Thankfully, your opponent didn't do that, and so it worked out for you. But I think that's the big takeaway from the first half of the game. Yeah, here you can get pincered. Yeah, just gotta be careful. Don't make fifth line. Don't make fifth line territory. That's pretty much it for the territory aspect. Cutting points is always going to be important. Good kill. Just remember, keep them surrounded. That's how you kill. Yeah, hope you found it helpful. Yeah, your reading was good. Low blunders and low mistakes, very good. This is just an in-game. That was just an in-game. Yeah, not bad. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, I think the graphs are not super helpful for the teachers, but I think when you're doing self-analysis, it'll probably be a lot more helpful. When you're trying to analyze your own game without assistance, I think the graphs will be more helpful. Okay. Please tell me if this is true, how do I still gain gold? Yeah, I wouldn't spend like more than like 5 minutes at a time. Just a little quick overview. Like 5 to 10 minutes for review is plenty. Oh, wait. It's true, which means user cards reward claimed is no. Just change that so it's less confusing. So it's saying that I haven't claimed my coins yet. Null. This is the one that I'm affecting. So it says reward claimed is yes. Typo script? I thought it was TypeScript. Maybe it was a typo for TypeScript. Yeah, so it's a typo for TypeScript. If you're good at type. Hello, Polly. Null. Aw. How could it be null? Challenge complete. Hey, congrats. Result of step 2. Result of step 2. Challenge from user page. Challenge user list. User cards filtered. Creator is current user. First item. So data. Creator is me. So we're saying in The challenge from the page URLs, challenge user list, user cards. Okay, so this user card is 3100. 30 and then 100. 30100. So in challenge, where's challenge? What did it say? Get challenge from page URL, so it's a challenge. Ooh, nice, 3 stream trick. You mean like the correct sound for a puzzle? Oh, you mean the wrong sound. Incorrect. Okay, all challenges. December 30th. Challenge Smego. Challenge user list. Challenge user list. December 30th. We want user cards. 30, 100. So it definitely has the user card. It's right here, and its reward claim is yes. How could it be no? How could it be no? And how could, if it's no, how could it be getting wrong +1? Like right now it's 7 wrong, right? But if I get it wrong again, and then refresh the data, okay, so it's not wrong. Then how is it updating before? How did it get to 13? First filtered, first item, current user, completed is less than get challenge from page URLs Smego count. Okay. Then how did it get that high in the first place? Trigger challenge completed. Result of step 2 completed is greater than result of step 2 total Smego. Total Smego is 10. Maybe I'll just put is equal to. So if it's 10, then you get it. Correct. Completed is. Does that fix it? I don't really care at this point. I just want it to be fixed. I don't really care how perfect it is. This is tilting. Is empty. This problem's so annoying. My logic was fine, but for some reason it's just not firing correctly. I think Bubbles got some stupid bugs somewhere, or stupid features that are not very understandable or user-friendly when it comes to data, editing data. Oh, thank goodness it stopped. That stopped it. I don't understand how this ran with nothing. But that stopped it. Okay, so that should get rid of the infinite coin glitch. Going to nibble on a pup cart. Yep. Go to the last problem. This really should be sped up. Sweet. It's fixed. Announcements are broken. I don't really want to fix that today, though. Okay, let's go to play online. There's a couple things I want to do here. Firstly, when the page loads. I guess not. Where am I playing this out? I don't know where I'm playing this out. I thought it'd be in page load, but I guess it's not. Maybe it's in the connection? Game started event. Hey, URL. Yeah, so I want to sound when your game starts. I don't know where it is. Mm-hmm. Load OGS. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, do I do this for every single challenge? Holy crap. For every challenge, I do this. Holy crap. A lot of challenges. A lot of challenges. That is a lot of challenges. Game started event. Okay. So in game started event. Is that where it's running the sound? Is it thinks a game started for you? Holy crap. Why is this running so many times? What is this? 826-70168. 670-168. But this game didn't start. This game is done. So for some reason, it thinks this game started event is being fired even though the game's done. Yeah, look how many times it's firing. So my game started event, there's a bug. So don't need those. I need OGS connection. Play online OGS connection. All right, I gotta use the restroom real quick. So I will be right back in just a second. Every single time a game started, this fires. Every single time a game started, this fires. Okay, I'm gonna send this to OG's connection. We're gonna get games started. And then game started. Let's run it and check the console log. I'm not seeing game started. Seeing a lot of auto match. There's all the active games. There we go, game started. Do I have an echo? Echo? I do have an echo. Okay, where's... I've got my stream open somewhere. Okay, where's... I've got my stream open somewhere. Weird. Oh, my Twitch dashboard. It didn't have it muted. Huh. That's normally muted by default. I wonder how I accidentally turned that on. Okay. Okay. Game started. Congress TD11. This game is done. Why am I getting a game started event? This is stupid. I'm getting a game started event or a game that's been finished. This isn't even the right game ID. Guess that's the challenge ID, not the game ID. Type game started. Ah, here's the game ID. This is annoying. I'm getting a game started event for every single game that I've played recently. Why? Oh, OGS, why do you do this to me? And of course, it doesn't tell me if the game's done or not. The only useful bit is I get the game ID. I want server to client. Where's game started? Is it notification? notification event. Okay, let's check the network. Why is it over here? I don't know. Notification. So these are my notifications. Game ended. ID, type, timestamp, red timestamp, red. Oh, I am not reading them. Crap. Client to server. Look for notification. Notification delete. Oh dear. Okay. Notifications 20. Oh my gosh. I'm not handling notifications at all. Oh my goodness. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Why do we need a game ended notification? Oh, I guess for correspondence. Ah, whatever. How am I gonna deal with this? How am I gonna deal with getting 20 something notifications every time I open the page? I've got to delete the notifications or mark them as red. Okay. Okay. Notification. Delete, open. Looks like there's a notification open. Okay, get open URL. There's an open URL. No. Notification type, game started, game ended, time cop, whatever that means. Game entered stone removal, game resumed from stone removal. Friend accepted, friend declined. Group request, group invitation, group news, Tournament. AI review done. Prize code expiring. These are all links. Game offer rejected. I just want to delete the notifications. Okay, it's a notification event. Game offer rejected. Game started. Handle challenge. Delete. Where's delete? Which file is way too big? Which file? That's what I figured you meant. Function handle game started notification. We're gonna get data. When we remove it from the seek list, and I guess we'll let Bubble know upon certain conditions. Okay. We need the API call to get the game. I forget what the API call is though. ChatGPT. I need to get the game information from the WebSocket. All inside this function. Oh, I should have put from online Go server. Yeah, so that's basically what I want to do. We want an async function. Then we want to fetch the game. Okay, and this is going to be an API call for OGS. I believe it's a get game information. Okay, and then let API URL equal and then we're gonna put API URL. Okay, so we got the API. Do I want the slash here, or probably put the slash here instead of there? Games data dot game slash data dot game ID. Game info await response. Game info game info. So we remove it from the seek list. When the game is started. Yeah, let's do this. And console log what we get. Yeah, this bug ended up being a much bigger bug than I expected. Game started. Game info. So now I have the game info. So we want to get the phase. Where's phase? Game data. Phase finished. So we want dot game data. If game info dot game data, is it all lowercase? All lowercase. Game data dot phase is equal to play. Then we'll send our bubble call. Else if game info, this is game started, right? So I should just delete it. Game started. If the phase is play. But the problem is this will affect correspondence games for users who are using Sumego Dragon. If they get a correspondence game offer game started, then I won't show it. I filter it out, right? So if I delete the notification, then when they go back to OGS to play their correspondence games, they won't see that game started. They should still see it on their homepage though, right? So is there any cons to deleting a game started notification? What about type of game? Do we have type of game? We got time control. We got a time control object dot speed. I want to filter out correspondence, right? I guess I'll only delete what I should, like what I am going to use, right? Otherwise I shouldn't delete it. So if it's play, game info dot game data dot time control dot speed. We're gonna set speed to that. Let speed equal game data time control dot speed. If speed is equal to blitz, or speed is equal to rapid, or speed is equal to live, we're gonna do bubble game started. And we'll get this. Console log, game info, game info. We're gonna do game started. Okay, and we're gonna send bubble the game started, game ID, and then redirect the user to the game page. Okay. So game started notification, remove them from the seeking list, get the game info. If the phase is play and the speed is blitz, rapid, or live, then redirect them. Do I delete the notification? Because I can mark it as read and delete it, but what if you go back to the Play Online page? Should I redirect you if you have a game in progress? And if you have a game in progress, then that means I shouldn't delete it, and I should just keep listening for it until the phase is no longer play. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm not gonna delete it while it's active, while the game's active. I'm just gonna redirect you. Okay, but else if it's equal to finished, then we do want to delete the notification. So if game data phase is finished, delete. Finished. Is there an annulled setting? Annulled false, annulled false, annulled true, game data, phase finished. So the phase is finished no matter what. Okay. Console.log game started notification game is finished, delete game started notification. So how do we do that? How do I delete? I send notification delete data, where data is a notification ID string. Okay, so in my network OGS, we want notification, and we want the ID, so data.id. Now data up here, I'm doing data notification event data type data.type data.message data.type data.message. So if type is, so I don't have a message for notification, I just have a type. Okay, so we need to send data.id, and we need to send the call to delete it. And where do I send my calls? Is WebSocket public? Yes. So this is going to be notification / delete, notification delete. The object is going to be the notification ID, notification ID. This is not an array. Oh wait, what? Well, so we have that, that, and that. Yeah, I think that's the right count. Notification ID is going to be data.id. That should fix the game started bug. Now on the game started JavaScript event, we're going to play the audio, game start audio. Let's see what that does. We got a lot of game starteds. But did we delete? Game is finished, delete game started notification. 10. Perfect. Network. Online.go.com. We want to see what we sent. So we want delete. Notification delete, notification delete. These look correct. ID B3B0. Notification type delete. So I deleted the notification ID. Good. That seemed to work perfectly. Now, what about if I get a notification and it says delete? Game data, notification, notification event. Game offer rejected. Handle challenge. Type is challenge, handle challenge. Type is delete. Type is delete. My challenges filter if the string includes the data ID, which it won't because these notification IDs were for different ones. But the Seatgraph global has a delete too. Does that get handled? Seatgraph/global. There it is. Seatgraph global, which I believe is in a different script. Which I do not think I have saved. Play online Seatgraph. Seatgraph received. Value is an array. It is for each item, you have a challenge ID and a delete. Okay, it seems to be working. This is Seatgraph Global with no ID. It has a game ID, but not an ID. Seatgraph delete. Seatgraph challenge ID. So delete is empty. Seatgraph game started. Game started Seatgraph. Okay, and that looks like I'm handling correctly. Okay, so let's not worry about that right now, unless there's a bug somewhere. Okay. I want to say that bug is fixed. Let's go to play online. When game started. No, I have one. Doing game started is not empty. Game started, but where does it show the pop-up? Is there another one? Every time connections, my game ID new is yes. Show repeating groups, my game. Only when blah blah blah. Set states challenge of OGS connection. Display data. Game started. Pop up. Game started. This is an event every time my game ID new. This is do when game started is not empty. Which one got fired? Or did they both get fired? Game started. Event. That states OGS connection, game started. So it only sets game started. Auto match. Start auto match. It's triggered. Start auto match. Searching for auto match cancel. Auto match UID event. Oh, dang it. I want to say when you get the game started event, navigate to the page. Connection. Game started. Not empty. Destination is going to be game dash OGS. I'm going to send parameters. Going to be the game underscore ID. The OGS connection A's game started. Okay, so in this, I'm sending the game ID, right? Data.game ID. This should be correct. And this should only redirect me when I actually have a game that's active. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry that's happening to you. So let's go here. I send challenge. Not ranked. Live. Time doesn't matter. Rest doesn't matter. Send challenge. Accept.
Game started.
Okay, I redirected.
You have won.
Let's get rid of the pop-up. My game ID new is yes. We're not going to show the pop-up anymore. We're just going to redirect them immediately.
Game started.
I didn't get to play the audio though.
You have won.
Did I? I don't think I did.
Game started.
That was loud. Yeah, now it's silently triggering the game. I don't like that. That is loud. Play again. So on the connection, actually, on the connection, game started. Move that to the play online. And now in game, when game started, we are going to paste. And then we're going to play it. And then we're going to add a delay. Of half a second. Because I want to play the audio.
Game started.
There we go. Where am I getting game started from? The tab was muted. Right here. Uh-huh. Okay, so send the challenge. Accept. Okay, it's a little quick on the uptake. I'm actually going to challenge Handicap none, your color white. And I want to see how much time passes. So what if I wait 1 second, 1000 milliseconds, to let the audio finish? So about 8 seconds. Takes about 8 seconds to get there. I make it 1500. Because I really want the audio to finish, but at the same time, I don't want them to have to wait forever. Okay, and now let's leave. And the play online page should automatically redirect me back. It did. Okay. I think that bug is fixed. And now let's go to the bug reports. Fix that. Is Squishy broken? Says they can't go to Squishy on PC. No, Squishy's not broken. App in quiz and campaign mode does not display the entire page, so the puzzle and other features are cut off. App does not allow zoom or pan. Android tablet. How long ago was this? I need to add dates. I think I fixed this one already. All right, so on the admin page, bug reports. Bug reports. Image fixed. Desktop test issue. Device description. Copy. Paste. Parent group bug report. Creation date. Okay. Meeting group. Set height to content, max height 600. Rows. I don't care about how many rows. Okay. Yeah, this is only showing 4 at a time. That's not good. Okay, and then in pop-up bug report, submit element actions. Reset relevant inputs. And then we're going to send me an email. Subject, bug report. Bug reported. Yeah, should be good. Just send me an email whenever there's a bug report. So I know that there's a bug report. Oh, and I also want to know who reported it. That's right. Bug reports, creator, username. Created by username. Oh, I want my music back. That's better. Okay, that should fix that. Bug reports should only count the open reports. It does? Okay. Yeah. Bug reports list. I reported it. Add date to the bug report. Send me an email for a bug report. Reset input fields after a bug report. Add another review button to the game page. Game-OGS. Okay. Buttons. Give up. Buttons phases play. But if game black ID is not connection me ID no slash me ID converted to number and group game information white ID is not connection slash me ID converted to number. Element is not visible. So when Black's ID is not me's ID and White's ID is not me's ID, this element is visible. Is no. Okay. Now I want another button called review. No. Review. Find and replace. And translation. View. Review. Max width 300. Center. Okay. Review. When phase. Connection phase is not play. This element is visible. And this is going to navigate you to the review page. Game ID. Get data from URL. ID. No. No. Game underscore ID. This is a legitimate game. Oh, beans. Game underscore ID. I went to the wrong URL. Yeah. Close that. Click review. Perfect. And now I also want, let's see. Just game connections phase is not, or is empty. This element is not visible because we're not ready for it yet. So we only want to show it when the phase is not play and not empty. There we go. It works. Okay, fix that. Review page, the sorted moves for mistakes go to wrong move on click. Go to review. Review-OGS. My brain's getting tired. I think these bug fixes are just taking their toll. Oh, Bubble crash o'clock. Bubble push an update, which crashes the editor. The problem here, if I jump to move 2, goes to move 1. Jump to move 3, goes to move 2. Jump to move 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, it goes to move 5. Here, jump to move 4, goes to 3. But in here, if I jump to move 4, it goes to 4. So it's just these that are wrong. So it says move 4, the AI move. Move 3, the AI move. These are wrong. Well, I gotta filter those. Okay, one thing at a time. Now, jump to move. Move number plus 1. Does that affect the graphs? Move 4, move 4, move 2, move 2, move 3, goes to move 4. Move 1, goes to move 2. Yeah, it did affect the graphs. Undo that. I was hoping it'd be that easy, but it's not. Okay, time to copy paste a bunch of stuff. Current sales number plus 1. Copy. Paste. 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 Oh, paste. Okay, and now for the SGF. AI move, go to move 4, goes to move 4, 1 goes to move 1, 6 goes to move 6, 3 goes to move 3. Perfect. Okay, now let's fix this text. Last item, formatted as 1 decimal place. Yeah. Refresh. I think this is milliseconds. Mm-hmm. 92 seconds. 90, yeah, this is milliseconds. Okay, so we actually need to delete that. Last item divided by 1000. Formatted as 1 decimal place. Got it. 92.5 seconds, 1.7 seconds. Cool. Fix that. All right, 5 bugs down. We already added BOYumi support, so we can archive that. View page mobile move tree needs to read from SGF. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Candy. 8 Smarties, I'll get smarter, right? Okay. Oh, what are we doing? So mobile. Here. Text. Paste. Group text. Current cells text. Current cells index +1. Icon. All good. Current cells index. All good. Current users text. Copy. Paste. That should be that easy. Five, 3, 9, 9. Six, 7, 8, 9. What? 7, 8, 9. When total moves count is less than current cell's index, the element is visible is no. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. There we go. 8, 6, 4, 5. Okay. I'm gonna really have to revisit mobile for the review page, because it does not look good, like, at all. So many bugs, so many bugs, so many bugs. The icon's the wrong color. That might be too big. Okay. And then hide all these. Okay, this is to hide the icons when you're zoomed in. Okay. So I kind of want this to hide when group left width is less than 300. There it is. Oop. Um, 350.
Midnight the
Midnight,
Blue
welcome,
just
welcome,
raided with
welcome.
24 viewers.
How did all your games go? Did you do Sumego today? I forget if you had Sumego in your title or not. Hope your stream went well. I'm not quite getting the behavior I want on the board. Nice. What about... Oh, that's because I didn't hide it. Duh. Didn't do anything. Created some decent Sumego. Nice. So lots of good fighting, huh? Might put this on the move tree as well. This probably won't do anything, will it? I'm trying to get this size better for iPad. What if I say, hey, men with 200. What if I say, hey, when the page width is less than or equal to 1600. I don't think this will work. Because the ratio is going to be different. See, this is what I want the result to be on an iPad. Yeah. You won't be able to navigate to your mistakes exactly. You won't have a navigation tree, which is an issue. But it's still going to be better than all this being squished, right? Yeah, you can't quickly navigate to your mistakes. That's the problem. Suppose you can use the graph, but oh, clear all shouldn't be showing if the tools aren't showing. Group tools. Group tools isn't visible. And this element isn't visible. Okay. Also, I'm concerned about this, so let's do 1080, which will be 2160 to 1620. And then we want to zoom out. This is the behavior that I'm concerned about. The ratio problem. Right, because the scale is different, so we have a ratio problem. So I can't just do it by page size. I have to do it by group size. What happens if I make the minimum width of this? Oh, 40? Oh, right here, sorry. Min width 200, min width 200. What if I make it min width 0 and min width 0? Will this break everything? And then when group right, why is there 3 of them? Group right, parent, group left, parent. When group right parents width is less than or equal to 300, this element is visible as no. Oops. Oops. That does not work. So what about group left parent width is less than 300? Don't show it. Can I do this? When I get small, I run away. There we go. That's what I want to happen. That's exactly what I want to happen. And if we put it on mobile, problem is it doesn't know it's on mobile. And then I'll guess I'll do... Oh, this hides anyway. Where's the mobile move tree? Shouldn't this be visible? I know what I did wrong. I know what I did wrong. This is not right. Yeah, this is not right. I need this to be off. I need to move this up. That's the order the conditions need to be in. And then when we go to an iPad, Okay, so the problem that fixes the size problem. The other problem is you don't know what moves your mistakes were on now. So iPads are just not going to get as good of data. I don't know what to do about it though. There's just not enough screen real estate on an iPad. Yeah, I don't know what to do about it. AI moves look good. And then this looks good, of course. I think I might have to come back to this. I might just have to come back to this. I don't know. I don't have a solution yet. Okay, down here, I wanted another number. This feels complicated. Okay, let's copy this. I want this to be percentages. Okay, so how am I getting win rates? How am I sending win rates? Win rates, win rate changes. Go on output list 2. Oh, whoops. Output list 2. Item number, move number. Move number plus 1. I want to say this is correct. Formatted as 1 decimal. Percentage. What? Oh. All these conditions are a nightmare. This is less than 0. All right, I gotta multiply this by -1. Copy that. Wait, I did that wrong. Maybe I didn't. And then this one is the same thing, times -1. Win rates, output list 2. Item number, move number, number, plus 1. Times -1 less than 0 and modulo and move number modulo number modulo 2 is not 1. Yeah. Minus 11%. That's about right. Why is it hidden? Oh, because it's the last move? Minus 39.6%. Need a different game to test this on. So minus 0.7. Correct. 48.4. Why does it disappear? I don't know why it disappears. 6, 7, 8. That's 2 minus 5, so 1.5%. Should be. Negative 1.5%. White's turn. Multiply by -1. Less than 0. Win rates output list 2. Got it. Win rates, move number, win rates, win rates, win rates, win rates. So when group move number +1 is 0. Is 0. 0, 0. You know, plus 0.2, plus 0. Oh, wait, no. Plus 0.2, nothing. Minus 0.7, nothing. Negative 0.9, nothing. What? How come it's nothing on white's turn? Win rates, output list 2, item number, move number +1. Thank you, Mixo. I'm feeling it today though, because I have to do, I'm doing it's bug fix day, and so I'm not able to use a lot of creativity. I'm just constantly dealing with broken things, so it's a little draining. Bug day is draining. Win rates, output list 2. 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 Literally nothing. Let's put a star, see if we're getting this result. Plus nothing. Star nothing. Star nothing. Star nothing. Star. It's always nothing on white's turn. Plus nothing. Why? Why is it nothing on white's turn? Okay, let's see what we're working with. Insert win rates. Output list 2. Okay, so there's no empty values. But for some reason, on white's turn, there's nothing. This doesn't make any sense. Oh my gosh, this doesn't make any sense. Oh. There's no empty values. Okay, something is wrong with the times -1 part. Ah, I'm multiplying -1 too soon. That's what it is. Got it. Times -1. Formatted as percentage. 1. Got it. My formula was wrong. Times -1 formatted as percentage. 1. Okay, this one is correct. All right, that is correct. That should fix that. Oh yeah, wife is home. Nice. What I like to see. That's what I like to see. That is done. We can delete this now. Okay, where are we at now? On the review page on the move info bar, yep, did that. Show a blue move when you are on a mistake or blunder. Add a toggle to disable this feature. Okay. This will be tricky. So in our WGO review script, we have our WGO review. And then our welcome home.
I locked up and got our couch. So when I walked in the door, I had to.
Yeah, we're worried you walked into the wrong place.
Like, hold on a second.
Then
My key worked.
I am struggling today mentally. I don't know.
Because you're doing bugs.
Bugs. I wonder if it's because I missed one of the pills. Maybe.
That one's more the like eating out one. Oh, this one.
I don't know. I mean, I'm focused. I just getting frustrated a little bit, but not too much. I don't know. The bugs are just hard today. But I'm gonna muscle on through. Okay, so in WGO review, where do we? This dot next, this dot previous. We apply drag. I think we have our stuff at the bottom, outline review. WGO port draw handlers red dot. So I'm going to make one called blue move. Fill style is going to be blue. Now, how do I make it the correct size? We have XR minus board size, YR minus board size, XR, SR divided by 3, 0, 2 times math.pi. True.
This sounds like so much math.
I have no idea what it means. I wonder if that's the radius, or if this is the radius.
Got pi, so I'm doing something really simple.
I am just full arc 0 to pi. 0 to pi. Yeah, but it's a tiny dot. I need it to be a bigger dot. I need it to be the size of a ghost stone. Whereas the red dot, I need it to just be a little dot, but I need this one to be the size of a ghost stone. So I'm wondering if instead of divide by 3, I just have SR. Yeah, I was thinking this might be the radius. Stone radius, that makes sense. All right, I want to get rid of this after I draw this, though. Okay. I need the AI move. That's my problem. What if we do show blue move at coordinate? Can we do that? How do we do that? Make a function. Show blue move. And we're going to do at X and Y. Now the question is, where do I draw a red dot? Ah, here we go, here we go, here we go. Gobon add object. And we're gonna get blue move. Let blue move equal, and then we're going to send blue move, and then we called it blue move. Blue move. Okay, so that's pretty simple. That's pretty simple. Now I just need to call this from the Gobon script. So at the bottom where we're doing review logic, we want function review show blue move at X and Y. WGO review dot show blue move XY. That's what I did, right? Yep, show blue move. Show blue move. Now we're going to copy this and add it to our Gobon script. Okay, Gobon. We just need to add it to the bottom. Review, show blue move. Save. Do I want to create a custom event to do this? I'm not doing it for all the other review stuff, am I? Yeah, whatever, who cares? And now I need to update this. This is going to be review. Where's my review scripts? Oh, no, it's, what is it? WGO review. Yeah, here they are. Review scripts, WGO review. And then we're going to copy the function show blue move and have Bubble call it. On review page. So we're going to make a custom event. Custom event name, show blue move. This is going to take in an X. It's going to be a number. And a Y. It's going to be a number. And then we're going to run JavaScript. X, Y. And we're going to show the blue move properties.param1, properties.param2. Okay, now I just got to call it with something. So on move event, display data, scroll to move, blah, 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 run JavaScript, review move, index change, trigger chart move number, and then we're going to trigger a custom event. This is going to be show blue move. X is going to be what? Where's my move tree? Or my move coordinates? Do I have them anywhere? My AI moves are where? Where is my AI moves? No, the Kifu has the coordinate that I played. I need the coordinate the AI wanted me to play. What is... Yeah, I might have to check it. Right now I'm checking this. This is JavaScript branches value list item until number 5. Where am I sending test branches? Yeah, what do you want from me? Where do I send test branches? Oh, wrong script. Boring. Handle variation logic. Handle AI variations. That's for branches though. I need the move. Maybe you're right about the sorting. Hold on. Fetch OGS can get move times. Average, get AI moves. Data. AI moves, AI branches, AI move branches. So AI moves should be what I need. So I want AI moves. AI moves what? Value list, or is AI moves AI moves is just an array, not an object, so it should be value list, item number, group move number, and I think we might have to subtract one, but but we're going to see in just a second. Now, this is a string, right? So AI moves, push move. Move is the index X, Y. So we're going to split by colon. Split by colon. Item number 2 converted to number. Copy, paste, item number 3 converted to number. And let's see what this does. Oh boy. Nothing is happening. Should have put a console log. I do have blue eye. What? Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. Thank you for letting me know that. Okay. Okay, so the previous move said R5, so it is on the previous move. So instead of this move, it would have played that move. What do you mean off by 1? No. This is right. You want, so instead of this stone, on the previous turn, it would have played E17, which is right there. Here's the confusing part. When you see man, they played a lot of AI moves. When you see this, do you immediately think this is where I should have played, or this is where it wants me to play next? Yeah, I do want a bigger circle. So this is where I should have played instead, or this is where I'm going to play next? That's a bug. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to make it obvious. This is what you should have done. Okay, so what the heck happened here? What the heck? You seeing this? Kind of witchcraft? Is there a shortcut that I'm missing or something? No, I'm not shifting anything. I think it's some sort of shortcut. See, look, when I have a star, it does that. But when I don't have a star, it doesn't do it. It's got to be some sort of shortcut. Man, I liked that format. Guess that works. Whatever. Blue move. Right here. Ah, yeah, we never took this away. This is... Yeah, I wanted to test first, right? Okay. So let's go to WGO. Right to board. Okay. I want this to be less intrusive and I want it to be transparent. Hex code for blue. Let's see, what blue do I want? Do 80E8F4. Hashtag ADE8F4 8F400. Oh no, not 00. AA. I mean, doesn't this handle alpha? Isn't that alpha? That's how you do transparent colors. Yeah, like that. That's not too intrusive, right? Is that a good blue? I think it's nice and pleasant. Yeah, who comes up with that? In the middle of this. Like, look at this, look at this, look at this. Okay, so this one doesn't match. That would be pretty cool. Okay, never mind. I'm not paying attention really. Yeah. Okay, so I need a setting. So firstly, the setting should only show on mistakes and blunders. You should only show the AI move on mistakes and blunders. Then I want a toggle to be like show, don't show, right? Show on mistakes and blunders, don't show on mistakes and blunders. So like a blue move toggle. So first, let's get it to only show on mistakes and blunders, which this isn't a good game for because there's not a lot of mistakes and blunders. So in our review page, trigger show move event. Show blue move event. This is where we're going to handle all the conditions. Where's this at? Nothing's highlighted. Oh, here it is. I'm just blind. Okay. Should we also send the move number? Current move number. Number. We're gonna send move number. Number. Okay. Event. Now we're going to see if blunder list crap, is it output list 1 or 2? Hold on. Let's go to blunders. Blunder move list. This is blunders output list 1 and blunders output list 2. Okay. So if blunder output list 1 contains current move number or blunder output list 2, no, that's output 2. Output list 2 contains current move number. Right. Then show it. Okay, so let's go to our blender. Okay, move. So you should have done instead on a blender. Now they do the same thing for mistakes. So the mistakes should just be the exact same. Mistakes output 1, mistakes output 2. So if mistakes output list 1 or mistake output list 2 contains current move number, show it. Now there's no mistakes in this game, so we can't test that, but basically it's only going to show on mistakes and blunders. Will fail on co, but edge case probably. Maybe the settings show all, show blunders. How do I want to visually handle this? Yeah, it's linked to move number. You can't do that. I was actually wondering, the blue move needs, the AI needs to be blue. The AI move needs to be blue. But I was wondering if on each stone, I should put a little red dot in the corner, or maybe a red dot on top of it. And for a mistake, put an orange dot on top of your move. So have like a blunder dot or a mistake dot. That could be interesting. Before I do that though, I need to figure out a toggle. So maybe in settings, somewhere. Maybe review settings. No, I wasn't sure if I should put this on every move or just some moves. So let's say we make a review setting. So we can say only blunders and mistakes, all moves, mistakes, and none. So like three stages. All, mistakes, none. Yeah, that's why I think letting people set it would be good. So let's in our data, go to user settings. Let's make a, oh, we need to make an option set. This would be review markup, review mistake marks. Review mistake, review mistakes, mark state. We'll have all mistake, only mistakes, none. And then we're going to create a new field called review mistakes markups state. I don't know, markups marked, whatever. Create. The default is going to be only mistakes, I think. That's what option sets are, basically, is enums. But they can be a little bit more complex. Like they can have other stuff as well. Like I can create an attribute and have that as well. But it's basically the same thing. They're constants that can't change. So this is going to be show blue move is triggered. We're going to terminate this workflow. If, and we need to do not async this. If current users settings review mistake markups markup state is none. And then we're going to run JavaScript. And say if current users review settings review mistakes markup state is all. Show this one. Show blue move is triggered. Terminate it if you can't show anything. Run it if you can show everything. Otherwise, run only on mistakes and blunders. Okay, now we need to toggle in settings. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Is it Gobon settings? Yeah, I think so. Get that going. I'm gonna copy this, paste it. Now, this one is state 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 6 6 0 0. So I need this one to be 7. State 7. This is going to be review. 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 And then we're going to do settings. Review settings. Okay, and when we click it, I'm going to copy this, add workflow, move this to our folder that doesn't exist. Okay, and then we're going to set it to state 7. And then we are going to get the other thing, edit workflow, copy, paste. That's a mobile thing, mobile setting. And now we need a group. That only shows when it's state 7. Review settings. Not visible. When state is 7, it's visible. We're going to stretch it. And then we need to put something in here. Maybe AI mark. Nope, don't have mark. Move. AI move. Find and replace. No translation. Move. AI move. And put this in a row. Fit width. Let's center it. And then we're going to have 3 states. Let's create a toggle button. Let's make it a square. This is going to be... Do I have an all? Yeah, all. Center that. Center that. And then apply gap space. And then when current users, settings, review mistakes is all, icon hello Minamoto will be checked, and icon color will be primary. Oh, you're doing fantastic. That's yeah, doing great, doing great. Keep it up. Do you think I should do a circle? You think I should do a circle then? Yeah. Making fun of my Christmas tree. That's what he does when he's not like that. So check marks when you can activate multiple, radio when you can only activate one of the options. Is that what you're saying? Gotcha, that makes sense. No, I want mistake. And then paste. None. None. No. There's no none? Is there an off? There's no none. I don't have a none word. Okay. Make changes to a thing. Current users, settings. Arclight. Die over and over again on tactician. Unfortunate. It's gonna be review mistake markup state equals all. Only mistakes. None. Yeah, the Baldur's Gate the Baldur's Gate games are great. now this will show only on that. If I go to my settings, review settings. Oh, board. Which one's the go on? Which one's the go on? Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Aha, this one. Nope, that's that. Okay, I think it's this one. When it is 7, do not be visible. Okay. Oh, Bats, I got botted last night. I haven't been botted in a while. I got botted on OGS. Crazy. Show the AI move. What if I turn settings, review settings, turn on all. It'll do it on every move. Settings, none. No, oh, fudge. Yeah, I did get a thing saying they've been warned and my game got annulled. Settings, view settings, none. So now it shouldn't show me blue move at all. Even on mistake. Yeah. And so mine is just gonna be on mistakes. So it shows me the blue move on mistakes. So that's that. Yeah, starting your first run on honor is crazy. Okay. So that is show blue move and add toggle to disable it. Do we want to show icons on the move itself? Yeah, do I want to show these colors like on the corner of the move? I don't know. I mean, it seems nice. Yeah. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and think about it. I'll be right back. You need me to go? Maybe we do some. Okay. Hey. Okay. I realized I forgot to stop a bug. When we are playing out a branch, do not show the blue move at all. Okay, so when output 2 is 0, we're going to terminate the workflow. Or when playing out AI variations, no, you're good, you're good. You guys can hang out and chat, it's fine. So now, it should not show the AI move when we're playing out branches. Okay, I think that's good. That looks good. Are we sold on this blue? Is it? It's not intrusive, but it's also like easy to miss. But maybe that's good. I'm worried it's a little too light. Okay. Well, most programs show the AI move is blue. So everyone, there's the phrase like, oh, the blue move is the AI move, or this move is blue because its AI move is blue. So the AI move is usually blue. And this is not the next move. This is instead of this move, you should have played that one. No worries, no worries. Yeah, so this one is instead of this one, you should have played that one because it's a mistake. It's a little bit not obvious though, so it's a little bit sad, but No, definitely you want the AI move to be blue. But I'm thinking about having an icon of these colors on your move. We could try it and see if we hate it. Yeah. Green is good, red is bad. That's what I have over here, right? Green is good, red is bad, but blue is AI. So in Go, blue is AI, green is good, red is bad. So let's do... mistake or blunder. So we have red. Now here's the thing. We need to move this to the top right. So arguments X, arguments Y, stone radius. So this is X, Y. I think this is line style or something. XR minus board LS divided by 2. I want to say, what is 0 and 2 times math pi? I don't quite understand what arc is. Right. So we have the radius. This should be the position. So XR minus board, maybe. Oh, okay. X radius minus board line size. Y radius minus board line size. What about minus 0.5? Did that do it? So we're gonna do show color dot. On this one's gonna take an X, Y color. And then this one we're gonna copy. Let move equal.
Just traded
thank
with
you for the
5
raid,
viewers.
Supchi. Welcome. This one's going to be Color underscore move. Gonna be the type. I have a plan. Played games with some Mega Dragon yesterday too. Oh, hold on, does to be corporate, but there was no game time or Byoyomi display, and don't you think it might be important to settle that first? Hold on. What do you mean there was no... There was no game time or Byoyomi display. So I just implemented Byoyomi last night. I worked like 10.5 hours on Byoyomi yesterday. But we supported Fisher for a while. So if you played a Byoyomi game, then yeah. But only the auto matches are all Fisher because we supported Fisher. But due to popular request, were you playing a Byoyomi game? Because due to popular request, we are adding Byoyomi. I thought just Fisher was acceptable, but people wanted Byoyomi as well. So we added Byoyomi last night. Right, so were you playing in an auto match game or were you playing a custom game? Or a challenge? From my understanding, you are saying that you played a Byoyomi game and the clock didn't work, and that is because we didn't even... Mr. Bats was playing? Yeah. I just implemented a Byoyomi last night. Bats plays Byoyomi. So Byoyomi doesn't work or didn't work until like this morning. Because I just made it. Yeah, I've seen Bats play Byoyomi. He was one of the people that requested Byoyomi, and so I made that for the people who want Byoyomi yesterday. So last night it was pushed live, so today Byoyomi works. But yesterday it did not work. Does that kind of make sense? Yeah, so it was only Fisher, but many people wanted Byoyomi, so I've added Byoyomi. So Byoyomi is now supported. Now, auto match, you can have a toggle for Byoyomi as well that will accept Fisher or Byoyomi. But you're welcome. Hope you enjoy. But there's no Byoyomi exclusive auto match option. There's only Fisher exclusive or Fisher and Byoyomi. But there's no Byoyomi exclusive. And that's because I was tired. I had been coding for 10.5 hours and I didn't want to work on anything else. I wanted to go to bed. It took 10.5 hours to implement Byoyomi support. So and today was all about bug fixing. And this is like another feature request was to show the AI dot on the review board. So I've been going through my Trello board, knocking off stuff off the Trello board today. So we have color. So this is going to be Blunder Dot, but actually we want crap. We want it to be Red Dot, not Blunder Dot. So we actually want it to be type. Just do type. No, it didn't go live until I pushed it live. I have a version test website. So when I'm on the version, excuse me, the version test, everything that I'm doing only affects the version test. When I push it live, that's when it'll affect everyone else. But it wasn't showing because it couldn't find the Fisher clock. It was looking for a Fisher clock that didn't exist. That's why the time wasn't showing. Okay, so we're gonna show color dot and we're gonna do mistakes. So this is going to be this. Let's save. This is going to be this. It's going to take X, Y, and type. Go on. We're going to take this function, review, show color dot type. Review dot show color dot XY type. XY type. Okay. So let's update this. We're gonna set this up and then see if it actually shows the red dot in the corner. Okay, and we're going to copy this function right here. And then we're going to go back to our review page and call the function. I might take a look at it after I stream. I'm not going to look at it during the stream, but I also saw him doing it a few days ago as well. But I appreciate that he's even using it. It makes me happy that he's using it at least. I'm trying to keep up with all the requests between the streamers, the students, and the people using it in the chat. I have so many requests on my Trello board. I have those, I have these, all of these, and then all of these. I have so many requests on the Trello board. Just working through them one at a time. Okay. So we are going to have a custom function that will show, this will be a custom, and this will be show mistake, or show color dot, move color dot. Yeah, Bats and I are friends. We're pretty good friends. Like, I've been to his house and everything. X gonna be a number. And Y gonna be a number. I think we'll get the, let's take in a type as well. Type, gonna be text. I gotta figure out where to get the type from though. Either way, we're gonna run JavaScript. This will take in X, Y, and type. Okay. And now we just need to call this. So in our navigation, in our move number event, we're going to trigger custom event. And this is going to be show move color dot. Okay, and this is going to be, oh, and no, I need the current move. Crap. Where's the current move? Where's the current move list? So where's my bubble? AI moves. Move times, average times. Maybe it would be in the SGF. How am I doing the SGF? Ifu moves value list. Current cells text. Current cells index. Okay, what makes the Kifu move value list? Moves are X, comma, Y, comma, color. So the move string is going to be split by comma, first item split by colon second item. So X is going to be move, JavaScript move, nope. Kifu moves. Kifu moves. Output list 1. Right? No, it looks like it's just output list. Or value list. Value list. Item number. Move number, +1 actually. I think it's +1. Because move 0 is a 0 index and our moves and bubble is a 1 index. Okay, so +1 split by comma. It's going to be first item split by colon. It's going to be last item converted to number. Item number 2. And the type, we're just going to do one type for now. So down here, we're just going to do a blunder dot. And we're not going to worry about if it's a blunder or not a blunder. We just need to see that it works. Okay, do I have a bug? No, I don't see any bugs. Trigger show move dot blunder dot. Show color dot. Show color dot XY type. XY type. Show color dot. Properties param1, properties param2, properties param3. Huh, it should work. So it's got to be my minus 0.5 that's not working. Hey, girl. Red dot, blunder dot. It's gotta be this, right? Alright, let's get it to show up for now. Okay, it's not showing up at all. Show color type. Type. Hello, Paige. How are you? How was your day? You get stuff done that you wanted done? Underdog. Still need to record. Hey, way to go! Gotta recruit them. Gotta get them to betray. Yeah, thanks for that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So I'm definitely doing this. But maybe my X and Y are wrong? At X, Y. Check it. I got blue moves. I got my little blue move. So if you are on a mistake or whatever, it'll be like, hey, there's the blue move. Thank you. I quite enjoyed it as well. And don't worry, I got a settings, review settings. You can turn off the AI moves. Okay, so we're gonna navigate and then go to the console log. Null. That would do it. Okay, so our show color dot move is not getting a good X and Y. So group move number +1 split by comma. So the moves should be split by comma, but let's put a text object on the screen so we can see what we're working with. So let's put a text object over here, I guess. This is going to be Kifu moves. Value list. Oh, interesting. Undefined, undefined, undefined. So my Kifu has a bug. So this was a bug somewhere else I just didn't notice. Moves.push move string. X, Y, and C. Now for some reason move is undefined. Move equals node.children 0. Node is not undefined. Node children is not undefined. And node children length is greater than 0, but node children dot move is undefined. Or node children. Oh, I think I need to do move dot move. Daggum objects and their particulars about variables. See if this works. There we go. There we go. Now we got the moves. And we got the red dot. Okay, now we need to put the dot in the top right. Let's see if our minus 0.5 does that. Moves like Jagger. I want the moves like AlphaGo. That did literally nothing. That did nothing. Okay. Yeah, I bet you're right. Yeah, let's do that. Minus SR divided by 2. Minus SR divided by 2. That should do something. We're not sure if it's going to do the correct something, but it should do something. It did nothing. I just wanted it to move, and then Will was going to play with it. But it's not moving. Yeah, I copied it. Let's do minus XR again. And for YR, let's do minus SR. And let's see what weird crap we get. Nothing. It didn't move at all. Oh, dang it. Am I? I'm in the red dot. Oh, red dot is good. Blunder dot. Crap, you're right. I'm in blue move. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, now let's minus SR divided by 2 minus SR divided by 2 in blunder dot. Hey, look at that. We moved it. I want to go right with it. So let's plus on the x-axis. But I kind of want to go like a little bit further than that, you know? But how much further? Because if I do SR, it's gonna end up like up here, right? Because SR, it's right here, minus half SR moves it here, minus full SR would move it here. Maybe instead of divided by 2, divided by 1.5. Will that give me where I want? Blunder dot. So we're gonna do plus 1.5. 1.5. Yeah, that looks good. Look at that. That looks perfect. Okay. Now we need our other stuff. Let's do move, sorting, move quality drawing handlers. And this is going to be mistake dot to make this orange. And this is going to be inaccuracy. Did I spell it right? INACCURACY. INACCURACY. Yep. And that's going to be yellow. And then this is going to be good. Green. And then going to be do I already have AI dot, or do I have blue dot or blue move? I have blue move. Let's do AI dot. Now let's go back to the review page. On JavaScript. Actually, for the type, let me go back to navigation. So I need to get the type. So let's make a custom event or custom thing. Create a custom event. Return value is going to be a type. This is going to be text. Get move type. Okay, then we're going to return data. This is going to be blunder bot. Guess will be arbitrary text. Blunder bot. Only when let's add a move number. Our blunder list. Output list 1 contains move number or blunder list output list 2 contains move number. We're going to return that. This is going to be mistake dot. If mistake output what list 1 or mistake output list 2. Oh, dang it. Contains move number. Okay. Copy, paste. This is going to be inaccuracy. 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 Output list 2 contains move number. Okay. This is going to be good. When good moves. And then we're going to do the same thing for great moves. Or excellent moves. And finally, we're going to do the AI moves. AI dot. I didn't capitalize it, did I? AI dot. Okay. Oh, but I needed to make it blue. Beans. Do that in a second. Okay, this is going to be AI. Nope, that didn't work. What do I call them? Best output 1, output 2. Best output 1. Best best output list 2 contains move number. And then the top 5 is brilliant. Or the top other one is brilliant. Okay. And then finally, we're going to return nothing if None of those meet. Okay, let's get move type. So we're gonna go into our move number event. Show move color dot. So instead of blunder dot, we're gonna get a move type. Move number is going to be move number +1. Because of how 0 indexes work. And this is type is going to take in result of step 7. It's type. And now we just got to go to the AI script. Or to the whatever script. And they should give it to us on every single turn. This is odd. Why is it a black circle? It should be a white circle. Never works the first time. Why is it a black circle? What did I do? Ah, dang it. Off by 1. No, because the blunder is on move 56. And it's move 55. The blunder's on move 56. So I got a +2? Is that what's happening? And also, why is the last move black? Like, look at this. White circle, black circle, black circle. I guess it's because it's where they resigned. I don't know. Let's get rid of all this nonsense over here. Then let's go into our workflow. Do I have to do +2? No. This is correct because it was displaying on the correct stone. It's my move type. It needs to be +2. Because it displayed on the correct stone. Okay, so let's go to 56. Dang. It needed to be +0. Somehow the plus is going backwards. So +2 went backwards. Don't ask me how that works. Don't ask me how that works. There we go. Blue, red, blue. Inaccuracy 64. 68. 70. All right, that looks great. Now we need to add a condition for it. So in user settings, we're gonna do review mistakes marks again. We're gonna have another setting. Review. Crap. Review mistake markups. I want this review AI markups or markup. And then I'll make one called review move type markup. And this will be the same thing. And the default is going to be only mistakes. Now we go into our settings. And we're just going to duplicate this. This is going to be move something. Move. I want to say quality, but information, move information. Or do I have a dot? No. Color? Move colors? Does that make sense? Does move colors make sense? Ooh. Accuracy. I like that. Move accuracy. Find and replace. No translation. Accuracy. Do I want move accuracy or move accuracy colors? Um, trying to style this a little bit better. There we go. Color dots, quality pit-ups. I feel like images would go a long way here. I think I'm gonna need images. Okay. Make changes to a thing. Current user. Settings. Review. Move type markup. Oh no. Okay. Review settings. Review type markup. Done. Review type markup. Review type markup. And let's take some images. So let's go to the Blender. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Okay, and then also take a screenshot of over here. Okay, and then we're gonna add an image to both. This image is going to be 1:1, and we're going to make it 50. One second. Screenshots. It does say he's streaming. Ads. But no, yeah, I see it. It's right here. Oh no, it worked for me. Maybe 40. Oh, this is so painful that these are not cropped. Okay, Canva, come here. It's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me a lot. Custom size. 100 by 100. No. No. It's not a perfect square. Oh, wait, here we go. All right, now this one. Dang it. Take a good screenshot. Yeah, take another one. We're just gonna do this. I think it's fine. I don't think it's that big of a deal. What the heck? How did that happen? It didn't get cropped. What? What the flip? Okay, so alt tag is going to be AI move AI blue move mark. Stone accuracy mark. Need to get in the habit of adding those. Okay, and finally, we need to actually filter these out. Okay. Terminate this workflow if current users settings review move type markup is none. This one's going to be is hold on, I need another variable. Is mistake. Yes, no. Is mistake. Oh fudge. Oh fudge. Get move type. Result to step 7. Is arbitrary text. Mistake. Dot. Or result of step 7 is arbitrary text. Blunder. Dot. Okay, okay. Let's go back. Go to custom event. Markup is only mistakes and is mistake. And then this one's just gonna run. And actually I'm gonna delete this one and actually add a terminate this workflow. Terminate this workflow if current users type markup is only mistakes and is mistake is no. And if it makes it past both of these, then show it. However, I also need when playing AI variation, terminate. And when playing out branches.
So the default should be, I guess the default's going to be all the moves, isn't it?
Do I want that to be the default? I don't know. It's probably fine. The defaults for new users, yes, but all the defaults for all the current users is going to be empty. In other words, it's not set yet for all the current users. But for all the new users, the default will be only on mistakes. I think for all the new users, only on mistakes is probably going to be best or fine. And for current users, we can just go to review settings, click all mistakes or none. Nope. It's yellow. Should have been. Uh-oh. Something wrong with mistakes? No? It's yellow. Yeah, that works. Oh, because it's not orange. Yellow is an inaccuracy, not a mistake. I'm tired. Yeah, it shows mistake and it shows what you should have done. All right. I think that's a very nice feature. Show a color for the stone for accuracy. I think it's good. I'm hoping that they understand that the AI branch is for the next move. And this one, yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Mistake. Okay. This is probably a good stopping point. Ooh, remake the Semego editor. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be so involved. That's probably gonna be an entire SGF editor in general. It's gonna be so involved. I don't know what I'm gonna do about Bats playing up variations while he's playing the game. It's against OGS terms of service, or whatever. Bug with scoring 2, what? What's the bug with scoring? Consistency? Where did you get over 100? What game? Do you have a link to the game? Okay. Yeah, if you can find it, and it's still there, it means I didn't clamp something probably. Yeah, just let me know. Add letters to the review tools would be nice. These are more to-dos. I'm still not convinced I want to add tools to the game page. I don't know. I did want to check out Bat's stream though. I think someone said I should check it out. I can do that off stream. Yeah, I'll do that off stream. All right, let's raid a Benkyo. As always, guys, thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys are enjoying the progress of Sumego Dragon. Thanks for tuning in, hanging out, chatting, and whatnot. If you are interested in checking out Sumego Dragon, you can do so here. If you want to subscribe and support the project, I think it would be great. You got one. I would appreciate anyone who wants to support in any way you can, yeah. No, it's only 100. Yeah, it's 100. It's out on your screen? The value's 100. Yeah, I'll have to add it to the trailer board or something, but I have to be able to replicate it. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out, and with that, I will see you guys next time.